Whew. Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we all doing? Hope we're doing well. Good morning, Raxa, Prof Knight. Valcaressa, wow. Good morning, all. You can keep that coriander away from me, please. Coriander? Huh? Garnish? Oh, garnish. Yes, garnish the Spire, yes. I was like, wait, what are you talking about, Prof? Coriander? Right. We had some pretty crazy runs yesterday. Pretty crazy runs. Lizzie gets it. Yeah, she's faster than me, that kind of thing. Yeah, we had some awesome runs yesterday. We had a storm defect run, which was great, and we've won our last 2 defect runs. So I want to try and see if we can build a defect streak. The last run we had was Ironclad, which was a no-brain speed run, which we won. So we'll be starting with Silent today. Starting with some Silent. See how we get on. Right. Obtain a random rare card. 100 gold. Or take 15 damage and choose a rare card. I'd probably lean towards 100 gold here. But let's have a look at the map. Right, we've got Hexaghost, so we do need damage. We could go through this shop on floor 3, or this shop on floor 4. This forces us into an elite, so it's probably bad. This one's a bit better. This is the only path where I don't have to do an early elite. So we should do this one. But we could do the elite here if we want. We could do 2 elites. So this looks like a nice path. Enemy, enemy, shop. Spend some gold. Enemy, enemy, campfire. And then we can think about doing an elite. I mean, 15 damage and choosing a rare card is okay. Silent is one of the only characters where I don't mind taking 15 damage so much. Also, we have Hexaghost, which is the boss where we don't mind taking damage as much, so choosing a rare card is an option. And if we get like a high damage rare card, we could maybe like go for more elites. You early today? Hey cats, we have been starting a bit earlier lately. Yes, we're doing some earlier starts. Yeah, I don't mind taking the 15 damage on Silent, but rare cards. Glass Knife is great early on. Die, die, die is great early on. Adrenaline's always good. But I think the 100 gold is nice. Go with the 100 gold. And we're going to go to this shop. Okay, not much choice so far. We have double strike next turn, so just block. Cool. Weak pot. Blur, Infinite Blades, or Dodge and Roll. Blur is a good card, but later on, not really early on so much. Infinite Blades is some damage, but I think we do just take Blur here. Blur's great here. These are one of the easier enemies for Silent. Early on. Okay. Caltrops, Bouncing Flask, or Piercing Whale. Well, we should be taking one of the damage cards here, which is Caltrops or Flask. I've been liking Caltrops a bit more lately, but Bouncing Flask might be the pick. Against this boss. I mean, going into early elites, Bouncing Flask is good against Lagavulin. Not that good against Sentries. And it's only really good against Nob if we get it turn 1. But I think we are going to take the Bouncing Flask. Let's do it. Right. Finally start the stream. Hey. What's going on? Ned. Right. Shot. Glass Knife is great early damage, but Well-Laid Plans is really good. Removing a card's really good. Medkit is very good against this boss. We could do Glass Knife and Well-Laid Plans. Can we afford that? 220, 230. So Glass Knife and Well-Laid Plans is something we can afford. For some fast damage. But Apotheosis is there. I do generally ignore Apotheosis, probably a lot more than I should. Being offered Apotheosis this early on is very strong. So strong we should probably just do it. We should probably just do it and look to upgrade it as fast as we can. I always get in your stream at like the last run. Today I have sick rest. So watching you and resting, best of my day this whole year. I think I love you. Ah. Well, I hope you feel a bit better soon, Ned. And yeah, good to have you here. Double strike. Cool. Blade Dance, Endless Agony, or Escape Plan. I mean, we do want early upfront damage, right? Yes, we have Bouncing Flask for poison, but I don't think we should be turning down Blade Dance this early on. So we'll take Blade Dance, move on. Okay. I also love you, Jack. Ah. Feels good, man. Well, I love all of you guys. God, Twitch chat's so soppy today. I'm choking. Jesus. Stop it, guys. Right. Apotheosis? I hate you? Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Yep. That's more like it. Back to the norm. Morning, Canra. What's going on? Okay, the Apotheosis is very strong. We definitely need to upgrade it as fast as we can. Backflip, Blade Dance, or Dodge and Roll. It's very hard for me to not take Backflip. I'm taking Backflip. And we will upgrade Apotheosis. Upgrades all the rest of our deck. Upgrade 2 random cards to lose 20 HP. That is probably not worth it. when we've got Apotheosis here. I don't love you, but I like you as a streamer and as a Spire enjoyer. Ha! I had a nice barbecue yesterday. I invited my dad round, so my dad came round and me and Lizzie did a barbecue. It was very nice. Sun in the garden, lager and some burgers. Fantastic stuff.
Nadild just subscribed.
Yo, Ned. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much for the sub. Cheers. Hey, hello, Scherzer. Hi. Yeah, I don't think we want to do this. We don't have that much money for the shop. Let's go do this elite. Right, it's the knob. We're definitely going to use strength pot against the knob. Probably weak pot as well. It's probably a double pot fight, to be fair. Gotta focus on killing it fast. Will hit me hard next turn. We've already accepted that. Eight, 16, 21, plus 7 is 28. I think this is lethal with Apotheosis. Nice. I think we played that right. Very aggressive, not caring about knobs downside, getting the damage in. Big. Well-laid plans, sneaky strike, or expertise. Definitely like well-laid plans. Take that. Centennial Puzzle. Pretty good. It's good on turn 1 against the Heart for having a better chance of finding Apotheosis. Right, against Lagavulin, we can literally just wait to find Apotheosis and chill. There we go. Apotheosis, Bouncing Flask. Now, do we Blade Dance or do we hold Defend? I'm going to retain Defend. The poison will tick away. We need to focus on staying alive. Okay, there we go. Next turn we can Bouncing Flask. Very nice. White Beast statue. We get a pot every fight. Dodge and roll, Bouncing Flask, Reflex. What about a second Bouncing Flask? Do we really need a second Bouncing Flask? I don't think it's the type of card we really benefit from having lots of in the deck. I think it is a one-off card. And I do really like Reflex, but we would need more discard. Right now I've only got one discard card in the deck. So I probably shouldn't take it. Dodge and roll is alright. Right now we don't have a good way of dealing with AoE fights. So we definitely want some kind of AoE. That could be poison or it could be direct damage. Like we could get something like Crippling Cloud. Or we could just get Dagger Spray or whatever. Yo, Hamasta, what's going on? How we doing? I don't know. Bouncing Flask is... I don't think I want a second one. I'm gonna go dodge and roll. I don't think a second one really helps. So this type of fight is really hard for us. With no AoE. I'm gonna take some damage turn 1 here. Try and kill one of these faster. To be fair, we're not taking that much damage. It's actually fine. GG. Cultist bot. Outmaneuver, dagger spray, or blade dance. Well, we could take a second blade dance, but I was just saying we need some AoE. So we could take dagger spray. Outmaneuver is pickable as well. I'm gonna take dagger spray for now, just because I've been specifically going on about AoE. We'll upgrade well-laid plans. Remove, transform, or upgrade a card. I think we don't... Like, upgrading is less valuable than usual because of Apotheosis, right? So I might just remove and make the deck a bit smaller. I'm just going to remove a strike. Should make it easier to find Apotheosis. Poison puts it down to, what, 52? 40. Let's put it down to 36. Okay, wait. Lovely. Terror, poison stab, or tools of the trade. Gotta be terror, I think. And we just upgrade anything we might want to play before Apotheosis. So terror is a good one. We might play it before Apotheosis. And any powers we get, they're going to be the ones we play. Should we play Welly Plans? I mean, I really want to get the poison down. But I think we can wait a turn. For the sake of getting Welly Plans in here. Got some poison down. Definitely going to be looking for some more energy. Some big blade dance damage. Much more than the poison. I mean, it is partly because of the cultist bot and having 5 strength. So yeah, would love some scaling way of blocking as well. But this is going good. A solid Act 1. We have Apotheosis. Goes to the jar. That might encourage us to go for some kind of elite. Nightmare. I do quite like die here. With us lacking AoE, we have picked up the dagger spray, but I quite like the die. For Act 2 specific, it's very good for Act 2 specifically. I'm gonna take it. Okay, Coffee Dripper, Sozu, or Hammer. I mean... Ooh. Okay. So it's actually Sozu is the worst here. Because of the White Beast statue. Like, Sozu is really good. I mean, Sozu is really bad, sorry. We could take Hammer because of Apotheosis. It does mean any powers we get, like footwork and stuff. We're not going to be able to upgrade them. We're going to be hoping to draw Apotheosis before them. I do feel like we don't really need to rest, though. Alright, we'll go Fusion Hammer. It does make a lot of sense with Apotheosis. It definitely makes a lot of sense. Okay. Morning, Cody. What's going on? Have you ever had a boss swap happen with Pandora's Box on silent? That happened to me last night on Ascension 6. Yeah, boss swapping on... getting Pandora's Box on silent is nuts. Because she's got the biggest starting deck. Yeah, could lead to some of the craziest runs. How did the run go? What's going on, our chaos? Do we ever want to do the Flaming Elite in Act 2 here? There's loads of campfires, but now we've got the hammer, I don't care about campfires quite as much. I don't mind enemy event, shot, go to a campfire here. Yeah, I'm going to commit to the Flaming Elite here. Big Apotheosis in our starting hand. And we can use the pot whenever we want. So if we get to bottle a power, we'll bottle well-laid plans. If we get to bottle a skill, we bottle Apotheosis. Fairy in a ball. That's not going to get popped. Dodge and roll, dagger throw, or well-laid plans. Nothing much heading to work. Really enjoyed watching the Defect Storm deck yesterday. Oh yeah, that was an awesome one. I really enjoyed that one as well. We've had some cool Defect runs lately, actually. We had like a good Meteor Strike run earlier on in the week as well. Now, well-laid plans is good. Do we want a second one? I've already got one upgraded. I don't really want to take many cards that aren't upgraded. Our boss is Hyper Beam Boy. I'm gonna skip here. We're gonna be a bit picky in terms of our rewards now. Blur, Acrobatics, Noxious Fumes, Tactician, another Bouncing Flask. Blur is great. Fumes is good. Acro is good. Blur is good. I feel like I should take Acro. Fumes and Blur are great, but Acro enables us to pick Tactician and Reflex. Just the cycle is really strong, makes it easier to find Apotheosis as well. My car gets sold today. I will miss it very much, but money is money. Aw. How long have you had the car for, Fly Ninja? And what type of car was it? I'm gonna go Acro. Find some potions. Don't need any of these. Oh, we can drink the fruit juice, actually. Membership card. Crippling Cloud, another Acro. Oh, this shop's pretty good. I kind of want a Crippling Cloud and the Acro. 5 years, MX-5, 2016 2L model. Rare outside the UK these days. MX-5, 2016. Oh! Oh yeah, my mate's recently bought one of those. Do you do any, You do any racing in it? My car is red. I know all about cars. I've never owned a car. Maybe one day I'll own a car. Right, membership card. Acro and Crippling Cloud. I really like both of these, and I like removing a card. 50. Wait, how much gold is this? 50 gold? 56. Shit, I think we're 1 gold. Only on motorways, never been to a track. Yeah, but mate's doing a track day at some point in the next couple of months. 50. 64. 74. 83. Bro, I can't afford... Am I going? I'm not going now. Which is more important here? Acro, Cloud, or Remove? Probably Acro and Cloud over Remove, to be honest. Let's get Acro and Cloud. And Cloud is a good one to upgrade, because we can only play it once. Oh, that was a bad acro. That was a really bad acro. I used to know a guy who worked for Ferrari. He took me on a track day. He took me out in an Enzo. I didn't like it. Way too fast for me. I don't know. I've never done any, like, actual racing. Or anything like that. Or been in a fast car or anything like that. Die. 1, 2, 3. Down goes that one. Big cloud. Nice. Love the cloud.
Inspired by late 20s Jackie, I decided to finally do Ascensions, doing Defect and about to win on 14.
Inspired by late 20s Jackie. Hey, thanks for the bits, Jiddles. Hey, listen, early 30s Jackie is going to have a big streak soon. I believe. Right, I've got 3 acros now, so now I definitely would take Tactician or Reflex. Do an elite. We do have the ghost in a jar, so I'm happy to use that on elites. Colorless pot, turn 1. Madness. Just gonna swift strike. I need to kill the fat gremlin. Really want to be playing well-lit plans here. God, I want even more energy. I've been a passenger on a track in fast cars. I don't like driving fast. Don't trust that enough, but accelerating is really fun. There's the Apotheosis. And we didn't well plan, so I have to just play the AoE, I think. Blade Dance is big. Ooh, die next turn looks pretty solid. Some good block. We might have too many acros now. I've got 3 acros. It's taking up a lot of our deck. I need more of the cards I actually want to play. That does something. Okay, good bouncing flask turn here. When you push back into the seat, it's fun, but the 120-mile-an-hour driving is just stressful. Do stress and adrenaline have similar emotional responses? Scared and excited are chemically the same. Are they? Chemically, what does chemically the same mean? What does that mean? Right. Good elite kill. Very happy with that. Horn Cleat. Skewer, Cloak and Dagger, or Dash. That looks like a skip. It's gonna be a skip. Get Jax, transform 2 cards, obtain a special relic. We could just transform maybe 1 strike, 1 defend. We can get Jaxed with our Blood Vial and our having to rest at every campfire. Getting Jaxed is an option here, actually. Getting Jaxed is an option. It also works with Centennial Puzzle. It's pretty cool. feel like I'd want one more healing thing, but we are resting every time anyway. We're resting. It's scaling damage. I'm gonna do it. We're getting jaxed. Ceramic fish. I would usually say no to this. It's slightly better with membership card, but we still say no, right? Yeah, we still garbage. Goes to the jar turn 1. I didn't find out until much later, but apparently when my ex took the old Corvette for a drive, they took a turn too fast and spun out. You'd never guess by looking at them that they drive like that. It's always the quiet ones. I'm gonna use Ghost in a Jar now. No Apotheosis in sight. This is a pretty bad hand, actually. I'm going to use Flex Pot for sure. Try and speed this up. That one's dead. Okay. Nice. Big damage. Lovely. Lantern. Energy on turn 1 is really good. I'm very happy with that. Especially because we're playing Acro on turn 1 a lot. We could go outmaneuver. Your AoE is pretty good here. Yeah, we did identify AoE as a weakness. And so since then, we've added Dagger Spray, Die, and Crippling Cloud, which has helped a lot. Morning, Callan. I've spun out once, but it was on ice, and it was in an ancient little thing. Still terrifying. Not gonna lie. Would I describe you as one of the quiet ones? You? Cyan? No, you're definitely not one of the quiet ones. No, no, no. I think when we've done the jack off meetups, I think, have you maybe spoke the most? I reckon you might have spoke the most. Right. Skip. Outmaneuver is interesting. I'm gonna take it. I did quite a lot of draw, so adding some energy is good. We'll rest up before this Flavin' Elite just to be safe. Could be hard. Snecko Skull. Whenever you apply poison, apply 1 additional poison. Solid. Looking for Apotheosis. Finding Apotheosis. Jax, lose 3 HP, gain 3 strength. We get some good draw there. Oh, that's massive AoE. Gonna play the outmaneuver next turn, I think. Lovely. Give me some more juicy relics. Stone calendar. Skip these. I'm gonna recall now. We've got all 3 keys already. All 3 keys in Act 2. Don't really want a Crippling Cloud here, although it does strip this artifact. Yeah. Fully plans outmaneuver, cool. Retain the AoE. Start with. This one stole a blur. Get that blur back. Oh no, it stole a strike. Okay. I'm gonna kill it so that I can get Bouncing Flask on the boss. I really want to get Bouncing Flask on the boss. Especially with the Snecko skull. Next turn is a great turn to play Blur. This is a really good Blur turn. Huge neutralized draw there. We've got 6 strength. I actually have really liked the Jax so far. I think Jax has been great. Oh, dead. Flex bot. Phantasmal Killer, bullet time, or unload? It's not unload. We can consider the other two that bullet time and Phantasmal Killer. Ooh. Phantasmal Killer helps some of our damage. I mean, some of our, at the moment, some of our damage is poison and some of our damage is direct damage. Should call it physical, really. Physical damage. Some of it's physical damage, some of it's poison. I think we need some mental damage. Phantasmal Killer, I think, is fine. I don't need that many more damage cards, because like, we have damage scaling with Terror and Jax, and now Phantasmal Killer. Although bullet time can be good. If we like aggro into like a big bullet time turn. That's good. I'm gonna take Phantasmal Killer. Slaver's Collar, Empty Cage, Pyramid. Right. So we've got well-laid plans, which means we have less of a reason to take Pyramid. But is Pyramid still the best? Is Pyramid still the best? It's really good on Silent because we draw so many cards turn 1. With Pyramid, we're definitely going to want some more energy. So like Tactician or another outmaneuver. Oh, bullet time, yes. If we don't feel like we need it, we could just take Slaver's Collar. Like, we do want more energy right now. So taking Slaver's Collar is fine. We're gonna go Slaver's Collar. Because of the amount of acros we've got in the deck. And well-laid plans plus as well. Right, how do we feel about going for elites? I'm pretty happy to go for more elites. Elite shop, campfire, elite, elite. Looks pretty good. Let's go. Our turn 2 block is great with the Horn Cleat. Right, the middle one's dead. That one's dead. That one's dead. So we're dead. Fridges. Acrobatics, Masterful Stab, Deadly Poison Plus. We could get more poison. Or we could get another acro. I'm going to get another acro. Tactician would be a great card now. You begin to fall. Lose Defend, Well-Laid Plans Plus, or Neutralize. Well, it's definitely not Well-Laid Plans Plus because we didn't take the Pyramid, and it's not Neutralize. So it's going to be Defend. Fine. That's actually our first Defend we've lost. Lose all gold for a relic. That is never worth it with a membership card. Nice. This deck does a bit of everything. Okay. It doesn't do anything, like, insane. It just does quite good. It's got quite good block, quite good draw, quite good energy, quite good damage. We could do with some more scaling, especially in terms of block. We've got scaling damage, right, with the Phantasmal Killer, with the Terror, and with the Jax, and Poison. Oh, here we go. Gain 999 gold and get 2 curses. Bearing in mind, we do have membership card. And we can go to 2 shops. But we have to go through an elite straight away. Upgrading all cards is worse than usual because we have Apotheosis to do that job. We could just fight a boss from Act 1. We can go through quite a few shops. We can go through quite a few shops, which means we can buy a lot of stuff. It's tempting to do the 999 gold here. It does completely screw us, though. We'll remove one there, remove the other one there, remove the other one there. We can remove them, but we have to get through these elites while having the normalities in our deck. Acro can discard normality. Not if it's the 3rd card played, though. Bro, we could go through all of the shops here. It's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts. I'm gonna do it. Right, this next fight will be the hardest one, though. Because we've got 2 normalities in the deck. Right. This is not a bad start. No fear pot. Up maneuver for more energy. Right. How do we want to do this? We could Jax first. Oh shit, we got double normality. We can discard both of them. Alright. Play Crippling Cloud. I mean, I want to play Well Laid Plans. Normality plus. Right, I really want to try and find this dagger spray. This one's dead. This one needs 1 hit and it's dead. 2 strikes will kill another one. I'm going to start with backflip. Bye. Really want to try and hit this dagger spray. I'm going to terror this one. There's the dagger. It's a huge dagger spray draw. Absolutely massive dagger spray draw. Big. Really big. Right, now what? Kill that. Defend. Defend. Phantasmal. And I'll retain one acro so we can discard a normality. But I want to be doing damage next turn. There's a normality we got to discard. Okay. Oh, bro, I'll be so happy if this works out. And we actually get all this gold and get to use it all. And at the moment, it's looking good. We're about to be able to remove one of our 2 normalities. Halving the problem. Big. We get an Nunchaku. Piercing Whale plus Expertise or Finisher. Piercing Whale plus definitely looks like a card we want in the deck. Get it in. And we've got 1,302 gold. Dolly's Mirror. Concentrate. I mean, without a doubt, we've got to remove an anomaly. That just happens immediately. And now there's only one left. Right, what else do we want here? Toy Ornithopter is good healing, especially with us getting a pot every fight. It seems like a good relic to take. Get that? Right, what do we Dolly's Mirror, though? Dolly the Normality. I mean, probably the options for the Dolly's Mirror are Well-Laid Plans, Piercing Whale, Outmaneuver, Blur, Jax, Neutralize. Okay, there's lots of options. Backflip, acro. There's lots of options. We've got 4 acros, so I'd probably use it on backflip over acro. Well-Laid Plans for Phantasmal. I mean, Concentrate is another card we can think about getting rid of. Oh, adding, sorry. Mirror Apotheosis. I mean, finding Apotheosis early on is very big. Do we really want to mirror it, though? I don't think it's Jax. I don't think it's Jax. Accuracy? I've only got 1 card that generates shivs in the whole deck. So I don't love accuracy. Also, Jax is scaling. Blur best? If we had like a footwork or an after image, I would use it on that. If we had a scaling block card. Piercing Whale is good. It's definitely not bad to just use it on Piercing Whale. The main problem is going to be that the first heart turn where it does the singular big attack, right? That is going to be a big problem. Why Ghosted Ajar could be so valuable. Dolly's Mirror Jax is more scaling. If we had Tungsten Rod, it'd be slightly better because we lose less HP. I am quite liking the outmaneuver. I feel like the outmaneuver's been pretty good so far. Backflip is also a solid card that I'm happy to get another one of. Jesus, this is quite hard. Well-Laid Plans is a good one as well. As well as Crippling Cloud. Also Neutralize to just try and keep things weak. Keeping things weak is a really big deal. I've never regretted drawing another Blur. Blur is good. It might be neutralized. The way of negating the most damage from the heart is keeping it weak. The only things I've got Crippling Cloud and one unupgraded neutralize. Is Concentrate good here? If we start adding more draw, Concentrate is good. So like if we Dolly's Mirror backflip. If we Dolly's Mirror backflip, then I think that improves Concentrate a bit. I'm gonna do that. I actually like it. Where is it? Buy Dreamcatcher as well, because we've got loads of money. Okay. Dreamcatcher value. Ooh, backflip, outmaneuver, or gamble. Backflip's good, gamble's good, outmaneuver's good. We've just added Concentrate, which I think gives us slightly less reason to take outmaneuver. I would rather take another backflip or gamble. Gamble can make it easier to get to Apotheosis fast. I think it's gamble. Molten Egg. 78 more gold. We've got to remember, going into this elite fight, we still have one normality in the deck. We've still got one more normality. Remember this, remember this. Don't screw up. Okay. Gonna speed pot turn one here. Okay. Oh, here we go. Retain the shivs. What the fuck was that noise? Hang on a second. Just heard a weird noise. Sorry, I thought I heard the fire alarm. But it did like one beep. So I don't know what was going on there. But it might have just been something outside. Right. Shit. I don't know how many cards I've played this turn yet. Fuck, have I played a card? Let's see. We've got the 2 shivs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We have 4 armor from last turn. I don't think we've played anything. So I think we can do Apotheosis and Acro. Good. Very good. Right, now we can relax. You actually want to draw the normality there, because then you can just chill out. Phantasmal Killer's great for the next turn setup. Alright, this turn we do double damage. Huge damage. Love that. Strawberry, 10 max HP. Okay, we've got quite a bit more max HP than normal with Silent, and that's only through Strawberry and then like 2 fruit juices. Deadly Poison plus, Bane or Sucker Punch plus. We could take Deadly Poison plus. At the moment, our only poison is like Bouncing Flask and Crippling Cloud. I'm quite happy to add a Deadly Poison for these bosses. I probably wouldn't add another one, but I think I'm happy adding the 1 Deadly Poison here. Right. I think we're going to keep going through more shops. We've got 1,091 gold. We've got a normality to remove. Footwork. Right, we're going to remove this last normality. Good. It's now something we do not have to worry about, which is fantastic. Footwork is good. I would have much preferred it upgraded, but it's still good. Shovel. I mean, I've got 2 campfires that I can dig in with Shovel. So Shovel can be 2 random relics. We should take Footwork. Hopefully we draw Apotheosis before Footwork. Even if we don't, though, we might have to play it. Spoon? I mean, Spoon can hit Piercing Whale, Apotheosis, which is useless, Terror, which is useless. So actually, Spoon is not very good. Spoon is pretty bad here. If we had Master Strategy, it's slightly better. But I think this... I mean, bearing in mind, we've only got... Well, we've got 2 more shops, actually. We've got a shop here, and then we've got the Act 4 shop. So it could just be Shovel Master of Strategy. I'm going to do that. Moving on. Is there any reason to take Orichalcum? Well, I guess the fact it's 87 gold. I just don't think it's going to do that much. I'm going to leave. Right, let's move on towards the next shop. Concentrate. Hey, there it is. Nice. can use the attack pot in this fight. Fine. Not very good there. Terra's good. Okay, 8 energy this turn is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Outmaneuver, piss. Backflip is lovely. And we block all of that now. Vajra. Start each combat with 1 strength. Backflip plus. More block. We have another shop with 766 gold and membership card. Bottle Tornado. Upon pickup, choose a power card. Start each combat with that in your hand. That goes on to Well-Laid Plans Plus. It's a good Well-Laid Plans Plus bottle. Do we want a Rary first, though? Should we take a Rary? It's 85 gold. We may as well, right? Flash of Steel is cheap and strong. Got Tournament Decker. Right, let's have a look in here. Piercing Whale, Backflip, Sneaky Strike Plus. Caltrops Plus, Crippling Cloud or Flying Knee Plus. Caltrops is very good damage against the heart. 1000 Cuts, Poison Stab Plus or Dagger Throw Plus. Sneaky Strike Plus, Finisher Plus, Eviscerate Plus. Accuracy, Reflex plus Sneaky Strike. Lots of attacks here. We could take Reflex plus. That goes in. Here, we could take any of these 3, to be honest. I am going to take the Caltrops plus. I'm not going to take any of those. We could take Sneaky Strike. I just don't feel like we need the damage. I don't think I really don't think it helps. So I'm going to take another whale, I think. And leave it at that. Okay. And we're going to bottle the Well-Laid Plans Plus. Remove a strike. We really don't need accuracy. Against the heart, we're going to be winning with Caltrops and Poison. Not Shivs. Flash of Steel Plus is fine. We could just save all this gold for the last shop. There is one final shop. Prepared is not bad with Apotheosis. Upgrading Prepared is fine. 40 card Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Yeah, bro, all about them big decks. Alright, I'm gonna move on. Okay. Jacks it up. Blur's pretty good here. Nice. Great turn to play outmaneuver, actually. This deck does so much good stuff. It feels like such a versatile deck as well. Multiple different ways of doing damage. This deck feels like it's going to struggle in Act 4. The one problem is we don't have huge single turn block against a single big attack. We could do with like a Wraith Form or something. Prepared, Sucker Punch plus Dagger Spray. I'm gonna skip. Right, we can dig here. Preserved Insect. Alright, that makes Spear and Shield slightly easier. Seven energy this turn is huge. Strip all the artifacts. Right, which one should we try and kill? We should try and kill Dono, I think. I'm gonna hold the strike for next turn. Okay. Jacks. Dodge and roll. Cool. And we could go for double damage this turn, or we could blur. To be honest, I think we just try to smash this guy down. And he's gone. Oh, Nunchaku. Wow. I forgot about Nunchaku. Big. Deck looks broken. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. Cool. Coral, how do you feel about card draw, by the way? Like, I feel like the more I play, the more I just want to take every single card draw card I'm offered. And the runs I lose, the dominant factor usually to me feels like I don't have enough card draw. I don't know. Phantasmal Killer. It's gonna be big damage next turn. Blur is huge. Don't know which our second boss is gonna be, but I think they should both be fine. Okay. Bird boy. Well, I think we're still going to play well-laid plans against this guy. We maybe don't play Caltrops. But I think we'll still play Footwork and we'll still play well-laid plans. And we don't play Caltrops. I think that's how we're going to do this. Oh, big concentrate. Love this concentrate. Okay. Now what? What do we hold? Just gonna hold the block. We should have the AoE damage card soon. Die is big. Okay. Probably only should have kept one acro, actually. Phantasmal Killer Jax. Dagger Spray. Blur. Ooh, Jax again. Double damage next turn. Wait, and this turn. You do with an ink ball, actually. I don't really even need to set the piercing whale up, I don't think. We could just win. Deck looks pretty good at winning. I think for Act 4, we're going to keep Bronze for the heart and maybe swap Speed Pot for something else if we can. Up to 13 strength. Draw is good when you have output. It's always good, though, in the late game, but usually when the run is hard, you will feel the lack of output more. Power of money. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, going for the 999 gold, I think it's turned out pretty good so far. I'm pretty happy with the 999 gold choice. We've got 492 gold going into this last shop. We could rest here for 7 health, or we could get one last dig. What does chat think we should go for? Rest or dig? Dig? Let's think. When has chat ever said anything other than dig? Let's dig. Gremlin Horn. Not very good. Not very good in this spot. Oh, really good earlier on in the run. Right now, not very good at all. Does nothing against the heart. Waffle is some more max HP. To be fair, I think we snap pick all 3 of these relics. Ink Bottle, and Smooth Stone, and Waffle. I think we get all of them. What draw is doing is you're trying to draw into your power. If you have no power, your base strength never get off. No amount of draw can block like 60 damage. Yes. Yeah, definitely agree with that. I feel like having draw allows you to take energy cards as well, though. Like, I feel like I never really take energy cards unless I've already got some draw already. And then when your deck has big draw and big energy, I feel like that's where my deck feels really strong. You can't take the gold with you. We're going to go Ink Bottle. We're going to go Stone. We're going to go Waffle. We've got 90 max HP. We're probably going to remove a Strike. What pot do we want? We should probably take Shackles. The hard part is exactly that, though, is knowing when you're allowed to take draw to open up energy generation. Yeah. Yeah. Like, there's so many times where, like, I take an energy card and I don't have any draw in my deck. And I'm like, oh my god, the energy card is just completely dead. And it's put me off taking energy cards, generally. Unless I've already got loads of draw. Right, we're taking Shackles. We're going to remove a Strike. What about Speed Pot? Gambler's Brew is pretty good for turn 2 against Spirit Shield. We know we get a pot at the end of Spirit Shield. So I actually want to have a pot. I want to have the best pot for Spirit Shield. Use it against Spirit Shield. Save Liquid Bronze for Heart. I think Gambler's Brew is the best for Spirit Shield as well. I'm going to get it. Right. Let's go. 90 max HP here. Jax. Draws me 3 cards. Concentrate. Outmaneuver. Do we whale turn 1? Bouncing Flask can strip artifact. It's expensive, though. I don't hate concentrating here. I think we can concentrate, potentially. And just discard 3. Nice reflex draw. Okay, we've got double piercing whale. Blur. So, we might want to flask here. I really want to play outmaneuver and hold backflips for next turn. So we've got energy with backflips next turn. It's pretty good. I think whaling on this is crazy. I mean, holding 1 whale for next turn is pretty good. We only proc 3. We only hit 3 times here. We do get Horn Cleat next turn, which is great. We're also not... We're going to Ink Bottle soon. I'm going to Flask. Okay. That's pretty good. That means I could whale to completely negate that. And also strip the artifact on that one. Which is good. We should backflip first. Okay, Terra. Whale. Outmaneuver Blur. It's a pretty strong turn. And then next turn, we whale again, and then backflip. Shackles as well. Whale's a bit better. Right, and I'm going to focus on killing Spire. Big Apotheosis. I could just gamble here, to be honest. I don't need to block anymore. I think we just gamble through. Neutralizes whatever, it's fine, but I want to find poison and draw. Footwork is solid. Alright, next turn I definitely want to play Crippling Cloud, and then probably Caltrops as well. Wait, I need to turn around. Well, that's how we turn around. Okay. Keep the acro just to be safe. Shackles would be nice to have next turn, but this could be a gamble turn. Yeah, let's just go. We're going for the kill. Or a lot of damage anyway. Reflex is in there. Would be good to hit that. But I think we got to concentrate here. This is good. Alright, Spear's dead. We just need to kill the shield. Don't need to Jax here. So I'll try moving bottle to about 9, maybe. Cool. Ancient. Oh, we didn't even use Gambler's Brew. If we take Anchor, we can't proc Centennial Puzzle on turn 1. I actually hate that, you know. I hate having Anchor and Centennial Puzzle together. Well, actually, we do have... We do have Jax. So we could... If we draw Jax, we can. So I will take it. Footwork plus. That's great. Yo, C. Calvin's with the massive raid. Thank you very much, C. Calvin's. Have you had a great stream? Ancient Pot is pretty good. We have a toss Gambler's Brew. I got so much draw. We could toss Gambler's Brew and just have Thorns and Ancient Pot. I like it. We got so much draw. And we have Willing Plans in our starting hand. Okay. Right. Holding Whale will be good with plans. We have Toy Ornithopter so we get a heal after the bronze. Ooh, there it is. Big Apotheosis. Right, Well-Laid Plans is definitely getting played. We can concentrate some crap. Master Strategy. Terror outmaneuver. Blur Crippling Cloud. Actually, it might be better to do Deadly Poison, Defend Blur. Because then we get 2 poison next turn from Crippling Cloud. Yeah, that's probably better. Defend Blur. Poison. Hold Cloud and Whale. Ancient Pot. Oh, Footwork. Footwork? Shit. What do I hold now? Maybe we toss the Piercing Whale. I mean, I've got another Piercing Whale in the deck. And we're not going to be vulnerable. And it's going to be weak. I think we can keep these 2. And we've got Horn Cleat. 2 times 15. Yeah, I mean, we just deal with this fine. We deal with this totally fine. Jax draws 3. We have Shackles if we want it. Definitely want to be applying Bouncing Flask poison. And, like, we could Shackles, but is there really even any benefit here? No, I don't think so. Okay, well, we could gamble. If we don't gamble, we do lose the Void. Whereas if we do gamble here, the Void is going back into the deck. Caltrops and Footwork are good. I don't really want the Void to go back into the deck. It's kind of annoying. Dodge and roll is quite a good draw, though. And Footwork. I'm gonna gamble. I want to find the powers. Specifically, Footwork is great, but so is Caltrops. Right. So I'm gonna play Caltrops. Play Neutralize. Use Liquid Bronze. End turn. And I want Footwork and Backflip. Okay, big Caltrops damage. Oh, that's nice. Right, now we just want to block as much as we can this turn. There's the Void again, but it's okay. I don't mind the Void. Yeah. We lose the Dazed and the Void that turn, so that's great. This is a fantastic turn to use Blur. So we could Whale on Shackles. Oh, wait. We could just Bouncing Flask. That's great. And now we can Whale. Right, I'm trying to gamble to concentrate here. Nice. Jacks. Blur. Outmaneuver. Very nice. God, we're crushing the heart here. Feel totally in like this deck, like I feel completely in control, which is very rare. Like I feel like every turn I've consistently got energy, I've consistently got card draw, consistently got block, and we're consistently doing damage as well. Like having consistency for all 4 aspects is amazing. Oh. Big difference to that run a few days ago where you had 1 HP for half the fight with Heart. Jack only feels in control when his deck is full of C-tier cards on his tier list. What was the Spirit Shield relic? Anchor. Which is a good relic, but wasn't needed. 24 damage strike. Bro, I'm really been liking the Jax as well. The Jax is cool. There it is. Wow, really nice run, man. Really nice run. The deck kind of just did everything very well. Great draw, great energy, great damage, great block. I mean, I say great block. It was good block. I mean, the extra footwork at the end definitely made a difference. And getting the 999 gold worked very well. Worked very well. We went for 999 gold and got 2 normalities, but then we were able to remove both normalities relatively quickly. We did have to do some elites with normalities in our deck, which is was a bit sketchy. But once we got past the Reptomancer, we felt a lot safer. What's crazy to me is you do Jax on Silent. In my opinion, the second worst character to get Jax on. Second worst character to get Jax on. I would say that Silent is the best character to get Jax on. I think Silent is the character that can benefit the most from strength scaling. I mean, Jax on Ironclad is quite good, I guess, because you have Burning Blood, so you can consistently heal back up. But I feel like naturally Silent has quite a lot of good defensive cards. More draw than the other classes, so you can draw Jax more frequently. You also, I feel like I generally take less damage on Silent because of more block cards and more weak. So I would probably say I think Jax is best on Silent, second best on Ironclad, third best on Watcher, and worst on Defect, maybe? Though I guess Defect does have self-repair. It just depends as well. Like, you need some way of healing. Like, we had healing here because we were able to rest at lots of campfires because we had Apotheosis early, right? I mean, the early Apotheosis was incredible. We got Apotheosis on, like, floor... When did we get Apotheosis? Floor 3. Which was very good. Allowed us to rest a lot more and allowed us to easily take the Fusion Hammer and not really worried about the downside. Without the Apotheosis, it would have been a completely different run. Right then. Very happy with that. Our next run is to go for 3 defect wins in a row. So, want to focus up here. Want to focus up hard. We are now on a 2-win streak. Lovely. A 2 rotating win streak, and we're currently on a 2 defect win streak as well. Okay. Just gonna pop to the bathroom and grab myself a drink, and we will dive straight into some defect. Okay. Very happy with how we're playing at the moment. Very happy with how we're playing. Right, we're back. Right. Let's get in the zone. We are playing some Defect for 3 wins in a row and also 3 Defect wins in a row. Our last couple of Defect runs, let's have a look. We had the Storm run, which was fantastic, bro. I love this deck. This is one of my favorite decks lately. We had 3 Storms, and we just did insane damage. Absolutely insane damage. And killed things incredibly fast, including the Bird Boss, even though most of our deck was Powers. Run before that, we had double Meteor Strike. Snekawai Meteor Strike deck. Echo form. Very good, very strong. And we lost the previous, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 runs before that? A win before that was... Oh, shit. Reprogram deck. Okay. Good double reprogram. So, some weird... We've been winning with some unusual Defect decks. Reprogram, Meteor Strike Snecko, and Storms. So, yeah. Got to be willing to try different things and play the run. Not have some kind of predetermined idea of what the deck's going to look like. Right. Let's do it. We'll get a prediction going as well. Remove a card from your deck. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Lose all gold and choose a rare card or boss swap. Will we win at the Defect run? What are some of your least favorite Defect cards? Cards that you never want to see. In the early game, I really don't like the energy cards. I feel like Defect has a lot of energy cards and not that much card draw, which is not a good combination. So I don't really like seeing the energy cards early on. I don't like Rebound. I don't like the one that draws cards and puts a burn in your deck until later on. I feel like we need a more established deck before we can take that. A lot of the powers. I don't know. There's a lot. I feel like there's a lot of bad Defect cards, to be honest. There's a lot of bad Defect cards. Right. We've got Guardian as our first boss. We could go for a 1 HP Elite. Enemy, event, shop, event. And then an elite, potentially, or campfire elite. We could lose all gold for a rare card. A lot of the I feel like the Defect rares aren't that good early on, except like Electro. I guess Hyper Beam's good early on as well, to be fair. Seek is always good. Would you say Guardian is Defect's best matchup? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so. I do think Guardian is the easiest of the 3 bosses in general. I mean, if we don't go for the... If we lose our gold and choose a rare card, we're not going to go through this early shot. We can go through 2 campfires here. 3 campfires. We could potentially do campfire, campfire, campfire into like Flaming Elite and then another Elite, which is quite good. I do quite like this path up the left. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Event, event. Campfire, enemy, campfire. So that would be the choose a rare card route. I'm going to do it. Right. Reboot, Core Surge, or Biased Cog? If only we could take all 3. If only we could take all three. Which do you pick? We're not going to take Reboot. We are going to take Core Surge or Cog. Which do you pick first? The Cog or the Core Surge? I feel like it should be Cog. I feel like we should take Cog. It's very good in the early game. I think it's the type of card that also enables us to take Storm. I think if we take an early biased Cog, I think we also take an early Storm. There are multiple ways of getting more artifacts. I'm going to take biased Cog. Right, we're going to floor 1 biased Cog. Let's go. We can do enemy event enemy. Opens up the chance to do an early elite. I think campfires are good. I want to be upgrading Zap Cog dual cast. I think still chilling and then doing these 2 elites at the back is good. Flaming elite I want to be really nice as well. Also, if we get to 3 campfires beforehand, we've got plenty of time to get strong enough for the flaming elite. We could also just go Max elites. That seems like a bad idea. Right, I'm going to do the path with some events. No. We'll do more enemies. Right, let's go. Enemies. Compile driver, cool-headed blizzard. Compile is damage, but with an early biased Cog, I feel like cool-headed makes sense. Cool-headed makes sense. I'm gonna try and block as much as we can here. Cool. Dual cast, 24 damage. Should do it, really. Ancient Pot. Sunder FTL charge battery. I've seen 2023 Jack pick Blizzard in this spot. No, you haven't. FTL's good. Sunder's good. Sunder does a very unique thing. It's very good early on. So I think we take Sunder. Ancient Pot we might save for an elite. Dual cast does 22 damage. Plus 6 is 28. I think we actually have lethal with the dual cast here. Nice. Cool-headed stack steam barrier. Another cool-headed. We've got double cool-headed with the biased Cog. Right, let's do some events. I do not want to become cursed. Remove transform or upgrade a card. I don't think it's a transform right now. I think we want to be upgrading our cards. We've got some really good upgrades to get. Sunder's a good upgrade. Zap, Dual Cast, Biased Cog, Cool-Headed. I think we just start upgrading our cards. I'm going to start by upgrading Sunder. And then we're going to upgrade Biased cog. And then we're probably going to upgrade the Zap and Jewel Cast, and then the Cool-Headed. I'm never sure whether to upgrade Zap or Jewel Cast first. Okay, weak pot. Core Surge! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we like that. Oh, God, we've got Biased Cog and Core Surge on floor 7. That's fantastic. That's really fantastic. We need to thin our deck down. We need as much draw as we could possibly get. We need as much frost as we could possibly get. We need orb slots. Right, we're going to upgrade Zap. Chest. Warpaint. That's more upgrades. Cool-Headed Plus and Defend Plus. That's good. An extra upgrade. We might even want to rest in this first campfire. We do need a bit more damage. Right now, we've got the Biased Cog Plus, but the Zap is the only way of doing more damage with the Biased Cog Plus. I'd love like a Ball Lightning or something. What about Darkness? Would we go with Darkness? I do want to try and do this Flaming Elite. I feel like we want a bit more damage. Okay. Block Pot. Cool-Headed Streamline Stack. I mean, Cool-Headed is a great card. I'm a bit concerned about damage, though. Like, what if we do the Flaming Elite and it's Knob? We do have Sunder Plus, but... So the artifacts are good against Lagavulin and against Knob. If we are going for this Flaming Elite, I think I am going to I think we are going to rest. I'd like to upgrade Jewel Cast. Block Pot seems better than Weak Pot. Right, let's just assume that we get Knob, right? Because I think Knob is the hardest. What is the best play? What's the best play for Flaming Knob? What are the best 2 pots? I mean, Weak Pot is good, Artifact Pot is good, Block Pot is also good. Like, all these pots are gonna be useful. God, I wish we had three pot slots. Is there a chance we die at Knob? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, we have Sunder Plus for 32 damage. Once we played Biased Cog, the Lightning will do more. We do start with the Lightning Orb. These defends look pretty weak now. I think if we block the vulnerable, the weak is less important than the block. Yeah, I think that probably is the case. Weak Pot also doesn't do anything against sentries, really, so there is that. If it's sentries, Weak Pot is pretty bad. So I think we probably do toss the Weak Pot. Although Weak Pot is very good against Lagavulin. But we have time against Lagavulin to potentially do Cog Core Surge. And set Frost Orbs up. So Lagavulin should be fine because we have time. Sentries should be fine because Sunder is very good against Sentries. Right, I'm going to toss the weak pot. We're going to go for block pot. I am going to rest just to be a bit safe about this. And then we're going to go for the Flaming Elite. It's Sentries. So I don't actually want to draw Sunder on turn 1. Do we ever Ancient Pot right now? Do we Ancient Pot against Sentries? This fight can go on a little while. I don't mind using the Ancient Pot here. Although we should start with Cool Headed in case we draw Core Surge. Oh, we drew Sunder. Okay, it's a bit of an awkward draw order. Bit of an awkward draw order, so I think I am going to Ancient Pot. Okay. Zap Cool-Headed. That's fine. Oh. Wait, I could have killed that. Yeah, we definitely could have killed that. Alright, it's fine. We're chilling, it's fine. Okay. Strike that. Right, now we can literally never take damage, right? We can literally never take damage now. We're chilling. The pressure of that 2 getting to him. Shh. We're gonna Sunder for 4 damage. You see it already. Yeah, there it is. Massive 4 damage Sunder. Okay. Okay. Toxic Egg. That is very good. Means we're going to need less upgrades than campfires. Fusion plus turbo plus rebound. I mean, with us already having 3 cool headeds, should we be thinking about turbo? It can speed us up and get us to what we want faster. Like, if we have a turn 1 where we're playing like a couple of cool headeds and then we draw into Biased Cog Core Surge, we're going to need a bit more energy. Like, I wouldn't normally consider taking energy this early on, but with triple cool-headed in the deck, and this being upgraded, and us having Sunder, I think I'm going to take Turbo. I think I'm going to take Turbo here. Alright. Now, do we want to go for another elite? Or do we go through more... Just go through a couple of campfires? The next elite will be Nob or Lagavulin. The next upgrades we go for are going to be dual casting these 2 cool headers. I'm gonna go for the elite. Big turbo value. See what this hits first. Okay. That was the worst case outcome, I think. And the most unlikely outcome. Hey, Tyler, what's going on? Happy Labor Day. Darkness Plus. Compile Driver is more draw. Darkness, it does say plus on it, and I do think we want a bit more damage. Right now, our damage is quite low. Our damage is quite low. I feel like we should take the darkness. He has a 30 deck on floor 30. He has a floor 30 deck on floor 13 and dares to complain about RNG. I'm going to take the darkness here. Right, we've got Lagavulin. So we're just trying to get the Bias Cock Core Search here, and getting darkness is amazing as well. Last cog. I can dual cast the dark here and still block all of this. Nice. Good elite. Gold plate cables. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. That's always good. Self-repair, compile driver, melter. Really like compile driver, but I feel like we should probably take self-repair. I'm gonna take self-repair. Repair ourselves. Right, what do we upgrade? Is it dual cast, or is it cool-headed, or is it self-repair? Opens up Dripper. Dual cast and cool-headed both look like good upgrades here. Cycling through faster is really good. Like, we're going to be playing these cool-headeds a lot. We do cool-headed. Cool-headed plus such a great card. All the way through the run when we have focus. Right, flex bot. We could call search for flex bot. That's a bad idea. We could use the block bot here, although I don't know if we really need to. Right, there's a big bias cog. We're just chilling here. We're not in a rush. The Dark Orb is huge there. Pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. We've got 229 gold, so we might want to see a shop early-ish in Act 2. I think would be fine. Reboot plus, Biased Cog, or Hyper Beam. Shit, Reboot is upgraded, but we could take another Biased Cog. I think we just take another Biased Cog. It makes the Core Surge even more valuable. Try and find pellets. Pellets definitely going to be the best thing to find with the Biased Cog. If we do find pellets, we're going to want another cheap attack or two. Go for the eyes or something. To be fair, I think I want to go for the eyes anyway. I think go for the eyes is great. But I'm going to take the Biased Cog. Right. Double Cog. Morning, Pooshel. How we doing? Right, we have nuclear battery, tiny house, or Pandora's box. In terms of Pandora's box, I've got 4 strikes and 4 defends. We do have Toxic Egg. Oh god, we have Toxic Egg, which does make Pandora's box better than it normally would be. It might actually be a Pandora's box. We don't have much block, though. Outside of the, well, the cool headeds with the biased cogs as our block, basically. I think it is box, right? I think it is box. Energy is going to be a bit of a problem, but this is where we're quite glad that we've added the turbo. And would maybe add another energy card. I think we'd maybe add another energy card now. I mean, if we box, we might get an energy card from that anyway. We're gonna box, right? We're gonna box. I'm a bit scared about having 3 energy. Definitely a little scared. Let's box. Okay. Wow. Equilibrium plus, Ball Lightning, Recursion plus, Steam Barrier plus, Glacier plus, Hologram plus, Creative EI, and FTL. Well, there's a good balance of block and damage here. We've got a good amount of block, actually, with a little bit of damage and 1 scaling card. We don't have energy. So energy is the one thing we're really lacking right now. We've actually got pretty good block. And our damage is fine. Recursion for Dark Orb, true. So I think we probably want to upgrade things for energy now. I think the next upgrades are going to be Dual Cast and Creative AI. We literally upgraded every defend into a better defend. That was definitely a good box. Gonna hologram turbo again. We can hologram turbo again. It can be a bit scary when you're adding like lots of voids to your deck, but we'll see how we go. Deck is looking solid. Do we want to be going for elites with this deck? 3 energy is a bit sketchy to go for elites. I think I'm gonna go to this shop. Or one of these shops. We do enemy, event, shop. Event, enemy, and then we can pick between an elite or a campfire. Pick between an elite or a campfire. That's great. We have options. We have options with this path, so I think we do it. This is a floor 50 deck on floor 17. Floor 50 deck. We definitely want more ways of getting artifact as well. If we can find more ways of getting artifact, that's definitely what we want. With double biased cog, we're going to be playing it as soon as we draw it, for sure. Oh, there it is. We use the cool headeds to find the core surge to use with the biased cog. Fantastic. Gonna equilibrium here. Glacier pretty much guarantees we can block. I want to play self-repair, actually. Alright, we're chilling here. $20 upgraded cards on floor 20 challenge. How many upgraded cards do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We could take charge battery here. It does give us energy, right? It's block plus energy. I think charge battery is solid here. Let's take charge battery plus. Anything that helps with energy in any way is nice. Fairy, we don't need fairy, right? Fairy's trash. Relic spot is useless though. Kinda true. Yeah, we'll take it. We could go Sozu as well. Like, sitting on a fairy is quite nice when you've got Sozu. Obtain a relic, become cursed. No, I don't want that. Shop. Oh, there's no pellets. What do you mean there's no pellets in the shop? No pellets in the shop. We could buy another charge battery plus. What's our worst card? What would we remove? I mean, the Jewel Cast isn't great now. Honestly, our deck is pretty good. There's not many things I'm looking to remove here. There's not many things I'm looking to remove. Steam Barrier is actually pretty good when I've already got 3 energy. Do we ever do nothing? We could buy Heat Sinks. Heat Sinks means we'd want even more energy. Next floor is a shop. There's a 6% chance the next floor is a shop. We could try and go to that shop up there. Heat Sinks is pretty good. Heat Sinks with Creative AI is good. It is true. It's even more draw, which means I'm going to want even more energy. Taking Heat Sinks on 3 energy is a bit sketchy, though. We are going to be looking for more powers. Like, I'm going to want loot. I'm going to want orb slots. I'm going to buy Heat Sinks. And I'm going to think about removing. We could remove the dual cast. Obviously, dual cast with darkness is good, but do we need it? Not necessarily. We could just get rid of it. What boss do we have? Hyper beam. Like, we can just use the recursion on the darkness instead. Maybe we save our money. Wow, not removing a card is weird. We can remove dual cast. I'm gonna save my gold. I'm gonna leave. There's just nothing we really need to do here. There's nothing we need to do. Right, obtain ritual dagger. Let's get 50 gold. Okay. That's pretty disgusting. The turbo has been, we've actually been relying on the turbo pretty hard, to be honest. So yeah, I think taking one more turbo-like card is good. Ball lightning, blizzard, heat sinks. Oh, bro, I've just bought heat sinks. What about more heat sinks? Ball lightning is okay. We could add a ball lightning. We don't have that many attacks. Oh, we do already have one ball lightning. Blizzard is scaling damage with our cool headeds. Ugh, like all of these are cards that we could take to fit in the deck, but we don't necessarily need any of them. We already have ball lightning. We already have heat sinks. We already have a bit of scaling damage. Like, we have darkness. Blizzard is pickable. Blizzard is AoE. Like, there's a good chance we end up taking, like, a chill. Like, if we see chill, it's going to be upgraded. We're going to have chill plus, chill in our starting hand. We could take a Blizzard. What I really want right now is orb slots. Also, I'm about to pick between an elite or a campfire. Do we have a skip? I'm thinking about skipping. I just don't really need any. It feels weird to skip these. Ball lightning is one of the best early game attacks. Heat sinks is good card draw. Blizzard is scaling damage, and we're turning down all of that. So I'm basically saying I have enough upfront damage, I have enough scaling damage, and I have enough card draw. Do we have enough upfront damage, enough scaling damage, and enough card draw? Probably. I mean, we can upgrade Cool-Headed, we can upgrade Heat Sinks. Heat Sinks is great in our starting hand. Having 2 of them increases our chance of getting them in our starting hand. And I do actually want to go for an elite here rather than a campfire. I think. Even though we're a 3 energy deck. Right, I'm going to skip. We could take a Ball Lightning. We don't have that much direct damage. We could take another Ball Lightning. Nah, I'm going to skip. I'm going to skip and do the elite. Great VI. I think it's better to get a Dark Orb up. Biased called Core Surge. Hologram Jewel Cast does a lot of damage here. Lovely. Bronze Scales. Would have been good before that fight. Reboot plus Skim plus Sunder. Skim plus is even more card draw. God, Skim plus is so good. Bro, honestly, his energy is our main thing we need. Reboot plus is great, but Skim plus is also great. I'm gonna go Skim. Block pot. Doesn't block that much damage, but we've got a 50% pot chance. Nice. Back to full health. Potion of capacity. That could be good for... Well, it'd be really good for the heart, to be honest. Chaos plus, Leap plus, Skim plus. Bro, Skim again? Skim is normally such a hard card to find. I mean, I'm taking more draw. I'm taking more draw. I'm not turning down more draw. We definitely didn't need that other heat sinks, that's for sure. Right, should we do an elite or a campfire? I think we can do an elite. And then later on, we've got to pick between doing like an elite and another shop. I mean, this shop would be good. I would like to go to this shop. So I've got to pick between campfire shop or elite. Elite shop. I think we do the elite here. Because if the elite goes badly, we can back out of doing another elite and do the campfire. We'll do the elite. Slavers could be quite a hard one. Biased cog darkness recursion, maybe? I don't think potion of capacity helps much. We could do equilibrium. Getting a dark orb up is really good for dual cast though. We're gonna go faster than that in this fight. We're also gonna be weakened next turn, so I'm not thinking about sundering next turn. Right, let's go. Do we want the dark orb at the front or the lightning at the front? Lightning, because it will get prop gold-plated cables. I think I want the darkness at the front. Okay. Bias called Glacier kills the front one. But we can't use attacks. Also, we're going to be losing 2 focus a turn if we do that. It will leave a lightning at the front, though. Another play we could make is we could hologram the darkness. Or hologram recursion here, actually. Hologram recursion looks really good. Okay. So we haven't been able to play self-repair. But dual cast wins. Okay, we get White Beast Statue, a pot after every fight. Energy is what we need more than anything, so I think we toss Potion of Capacity for energy pot here. Core Surge. Get that in. I've got double Core Surge, double Biased Cog. Toss Fairy? So we get a pot every fight. Tossing Fairy is an option. Do we need to risk another elite? That one was a bit scary. We do have self-repair. So, we're either going to go chest, we're going to go through lots of enemies, plus an elite and a shop. I definitely feel a lot safer going through the campfire and then the shop. I might do the campfire and the shop, but not do the elite. We've already done 2 elites here. If we go the campfire route, we should be able to get 2 upgrades. Energy upgrades are massive for us, so we could upgrade the... I also want to upgrade the bias cog. We could upgrade the jewel cast and the bias cog, maybe. Or the jewel cast and the creative AI. I definitely think we want the energy pot. I would have tossed fairy. Right, see what's in here. Pair! Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 10. Nice, I like that. That would make us feel a bit safer going for an elite. I still don't really feel like I need to go for the elite. Like, it's 4 enemies in a row. We've only got 3 energy. Like, sometimes we can draw clunky. Because we've got we've got some good stuff and some good draw. But because of our lack of energy, we can sometimes not be able to play all our stuff. So I feel safer going through the campfire here. And then we can go through the shop there. We should be much stronger in Act 4 because we should be able to get an energy relic from this boss, which will help us massively. I'm going to go through the campfire. And we're going to upgrade... Jewel cast. Go through an event. Lose all your gold or fight. Well, we've got a lot of gold, so we are 100% fighting here. I mean, this is basically an elite. Could be a good energy pot turn, actually. Sunder. I could Core Surge Sunder Bear here. Let's do it. One bear down. Ten. Do this. Bias cog is in the deck. We could skim for it. But we could also just equilibrium. We could hologram turbo as well. Man, hologramming the turbo has been really good. good. Okay, we get the red mask. So that's artifact strip. Chill plus rebound ball lightning. I think we want to take chill plus. I think we want chill plus. Chill plus goes in. Gotta remember we get a pot every fight, so I'm gonna be happy to use the block pot here. Skim. Biased cog is very good. Nice. I think I've never seen a better crown spot. Crown is definitely worth considering. Right, I want to draw the self-repair here. Got it. Nice. Energy pot. Energy pot might be the best pot for us. Storm. Now, Storm is quite good with the biased cogs and stuff. But is it really helping us? I don't know if Storm is really helping. I think we could skip or go compile, but then again, even with compile, like, we don't need the draw. What about barrage for some direct damage? We don't have orb slots right now, but it is 18 damage for 1 energy. I think we're kind of fine. I think we're kind of fine. Storm ruins the frost tank still scale with AI Wincon. Yeah. Like, normally I would be snap picking compile driver, but I've got so much draw. I've got 2 skims, 2 cool headeds. We don't need any of these. We're thinking very good today. We're doing some good thinking. Analyzing the deck regularly. Working out what it is exactly we need. Not taking cards we don't need. Right, skim. Equilibrium looks good here. We do want go for the eyes. Yes, definitely. Go for the eyes would be really good. Haven't seen one yet. What pot do we want most against the boss? I mean, Potion of Capacity is very good against the boss. So is Energy Pot, though. Both these pots are good against the boss. Maybe we try and save him. I'm just gonna play a Bias Cog. Okay. Good damage. Self-repair is nice. This deck is so good, the only way it dies is by missing an energy relic boss reward, and if that happens, more skims or echo form are both bad additions. That sounds about right. Back to 73 health. Essence of Steel is probably worse than these two. Loop, Barrage, Turbo Plus. Ooh. Turbo's been really good for us. I would take another Turbo, but Loop, though. We don't have a Loop. Loop is really good as we go into the later rounds. And Loop is rarer than Turbo. You got the cable, though? We do have cable. It's a lot of voids to put in our deck. I'm a bit scared putting all these voids in. We do want the Turbo, though. Right, we're going with the Turbo. Shop. Dolly's Mirror. We could Dolly's Mirror Biased Cog Plus. Or Turbo. I don't know, we've got 2 Turbos now, that's probably enough. Branch. Bro, we definitely don't have the energy for Branch. We do have Chill in our starting hand. All for one. We actually don't have the worst deck for all for one. It pulls our turbos back. Zap Recursion. Art of War is energy. Art of War is energy. It could be Art of War and Dolly's Mirror. Alright. Art of War. Dolly's Mirror Biased Cog Plus. Cool. 3 Biased Cogs. Could remove a card, but I'm going to save our gold. Right, what do we upgrade? Bearing in mind, we could get Fusion Hammer here, right? If we get Fusion Hammer, this might be our last upgrade. I think with the chance of this being our last upgrade, it could be Creative AI. We have been having a problem with energy. Yes, we've added another turbo, but still upgrading the Creative AI seems good. Like the most likely boss relics we're going to be taking, right, is going to be like Fusion Hammer, Crown, Cursed Key. These are probably the most likely things we take. Honestly, maybe even Dome. This could even be a Dome run. Coffee Dripper, yeah. There's a lot of good ones, actually. Any of the energy relics are really good for us. Except Sozu, because we've got White Beast. But even if we take Sozu and it's already energy relic, we have to take it, because we need energy that much. I'm going to upgrade AI. It is scaling in the longer fights. I do want to play it against this boss. Oh. I should be using Potion of Capacity here, probably. I don't know. Do we even need Potion of Capacity? Could we save it all the way for the heart? What if we get what if we actually get Sozu? I'm gonna end turn. Okay. Stole the cog. Self-repair, AI is fine. Heat sinks is nice. Gives us more draw, we can turbo. We could just biased cog now. It's fine. Okay, we probably want to set Frost up now. Void. Bro, maybe this is the way with defect. Maybe I need to embrace maybe I need to embrace turbo a bit more. It's not a card I take that often. Hologram turbo. We've got a lot of voids in the deck. We do have a lot of voids in the deck, which is not great. We could have a turn where we just draw loads of voids. There's one. Another void. Go for the ice is good. Another void, but the turbo means it's okay. Weird. Alright, we saved our pots. So repair back to 80, we get a regen pot. Card reward. Seek Plus, Machine Learning or Hyper Beam. It's gotta be Seek Plus, right? Seek helps us find our biased cogs with our core surges. Great card. We don't want the regen pot. I don't think. Right. I mean, what if we get Coffee Dripper? Then regen pot could be good. I'm genuinely thinking about saving Potion of Capacity all the way for the heart. Is that too, like... Is that thinking too far into the future? We're still quite away from the heart. But 2 orb slots is so good, and the heart will be much easier with 2 orb slots. And it is the hardest fight. If we get an energy relic here, we are going to have less, you know, the energy pot isn't going to be quite as good. But I think we still hold it. I think it was fine to hold it for potential Sozu, but holding for an entire act with Beast is silly. Right, let's see what we get. Ooh. Sacred Bark, Slaver's Collar, or Runic Dome. So we have White Beast for the Bark. But we've been yapping on about how we're so desperate for more energy. It's the only relic that doesn't give us energy here. We could go Dome. We could go Slaver's Collar. I think Collar is fine. The hallway fight's obviously a little bit more tricky. I think we're totally happy going for elites with this deck, though. We could just go for Act 3 elites pretty happily. We're still only going to have 3 energy in hallway fights. We do have 2 turbos, though. I'm gonna go Collar. We can also Seek Turbo when we need it. So Seek can also, like, the Seek and the Hologram help us get the Turbo when we need it. I'm gonna go Collar. Okay. Right. Time Eater is our boss. We want to do... Oh, we could go Elite, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire. We can do 1, 2... We can do 4 Elites if we want it. Maybe skip this first one, because we get to do more events in a shop. I'm definitely going to start with enemy, event, enemy. That's definitely where we start. Go from there. Core Surge. When we find the Core Surge, it's all about finding the biased cog, and that's basically it. Biased cog. The charge battery has been good. I mean, to the point where it might even be worth adding another one. Focus. Alright, well that was a fight with 3 energy and that was fine. Skip those. Oh, 2 of them though. Do we want to do 2 of them? I mean, we could use energy pot in this fight if we want. It's definitely a fight where we could think about using energy pot. If hallways go wrong, we just rest. Dome is also good, as we really don't... Once Cog is out, but Collar most likely just... I think we should fight. I'm gonna fight. And I'm gonna use the energy pot if we have to. Not a great turn 1. But we do block it all, and we get more energy for next turn. We also have our artifact up, so Bias Cog is great. There it is! Bias Cog. Skim. Turbo, keep going. We can dual cast this. Core Surge, Dual Headed, Bias Cog Darkness. We can do Zap Darkness, to be fair, I think it's fine. Glacier's huge. Ball Lightning kills the small one. This deck is out of control! I don't think at this point we could have skipped... I think at this point we could have skipped the boss relic, skipped every reward in Act 3, and still crushed the heart. It's going pretty well. Whoa, wait, hang on a second. We might be about to take some damage here. Hang on a second. Take 1 damage. Let me just heal it back up. Capacitor. Okay, nice. We get Tori. Very good against the Heart's multi-attack. Still gonna save the Potion of Capacity, and still gonna save the Energy Pot as well. Leap plus, that's a skip. Right, we have 1 more enemy. Wait, there's no bomb. I feel like it's really rare you get one of these fights and there's no bomb. Play on whatever we want. Nice. Strength pot, don't need that. Turbo Plus. Do we want another Turbo Plus? I mean, we've got 2. I feel like 2 might be enough. Do we want the 3rd one? I mean, we could upgrade heat sinks. We could upgrade cool-headed. And go for even more draw. We have triple biased cog, double core surge. Yes. That deck is filthy. Oh, bro, it's really nice to just have a run that feels really strong and to be confident in the deck. I'm confident in this deck. The only thing we're lacking is orb slots. Third turbo. What have we got coming up? We've got a shop, an event, and a campfire. We've got a few more campfires, so we can upgrade, like... We can upgrade the other cool-headed. Upgrade the heat sinks, maybe. I'm gonna take the turbo. It's been one of our most important cards. I wouldn't take another one, though. I would not take any more. Whereas I would still take more cool-headeds and more skims. We should probably go through the shop. We're trying to go through this path, right? Campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. But I'm just going to do shop, event, campfire first. Seek plus. Abacus. I mean, taking another Seek is looking great. Focus pot is nice. I think we just take another Seek plus. We'll have 2 Seek plus in the deck. We can Seek our Seek. We can Seek the Seek. We can Seek Seek. Yeah. Good. Leave. Don't buy any pots. Right, we need the blue key and the red key. Oh, here we go. Fight a boss from Act 1 and get a rare relic. Upgrade all cards you can no longer heal. I mean, most of our deck is upgraded already, so there's no point doing that one. 999 gold for 2 normalities. We're probably only going through one more shop. I think this is just a simple fight a boss from Act 1 spot. Get another rare relic. Okay. Seek both core surges. Oh wait, I was supposed to seek the seek probably. Oh, whatever. I don't think it matters. I mean, I'm able to just play lots of cards like this. Bro, there's going to be so many voids in our deck. There's going to be so many voids in the deck. Maybe it's fine. Because we keep turboing again. It's like gain 3, lose 1. Gain 3 right now, lose 1 in the future. Wait, we can seek the voids so we don't draw them and we don't lose the energy. Oh my god, it's nuts. Bro, where's that calipers at? Calipers would be good here. It was a seek play. Haha. I like it. Oh shit, tungsten rod. Okay. That's not calipers. Turbo plus, glacier plus, auto shields plus. We don't really need another glacier, but... Did we just get it? This run pisses me off. Why does it piss you off? Tell me. Share. Glacier. Ugh. I mean, all of our relics have been good, to be fair. We don't have any bad relics. Just gonna get another glacier. Right, what about Swift Pot? I'm trying to keep the Potion of Capacity. I don't know which is better out of Energy and Swift now. Like, is our deck struggling more with Draw or Energy? Now we've got 3 turbos. We should probably keep the Draw Pot, actually, over the Swift Pot. I mean, over the Energy Pot. Now we've got the 3 turbos. I think the Draw is better. Right, what should we upgrade? We could upgrade our Cool-Headed, or our Biased Cog, or our Heat Sinks. One of our Biased Cogs is not as good as the other 2. But Cool-Headed is a really good upgrade. I don't like the Cool-Headed, actually. Unupgraded. Let's upgrade the Cool-Headed. Okay. Now we're going through this path with elites and campfires, so we have to go through this enemy next. I'm just gonna get rid of the vein. Whoa, that's a lot of turbos at once. Steady on. God, that's a lot of block. It's crazy how Defect can quite easily to go from feeling like the weakest character to feeling like the strongest character. Like when you get this kind of deck going, it's like, oh my god, Defect is amazing. Nice. Does Defect need the most rare cards to be busted compared to other classes? Possibly. Watcher definitely needs the least. Watcher's got the worst prayers. Silent. I mean, you've obviously got like Wraithform, After Image can be very good. Adrenaline. I do think Defect might be the most reliant on Res. Yeah. You can also, you don't have to have Res though. Like you can have like Consume Capacitor is a way of scaling without any rare cards. You can have a, well, you can have a reprogram deck. That works. I'm just quickly going to the bathroom. Right. We're going to skip these. Skip that. Do we take on maximum elites or maximum campfires? Either way, after this, I want to go campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire. So that's 3 campfires and 2 elites. So maybe we just do another elite here. Get another relic. In terms of upgrades, we do need to recall in one of the campfires. We want to upgrade the last biased cog. But really, we don't really need upgrades. Like, we could upgrade biased cog, we could upgrade heat sinks, but... I think we're going to do an elite. Okay. Reptomancer. Seek. We could just seek another core surge and another biased cog. Or what we could do is we could seek, like, Skim. We could seek Skim and Turbo to have a really big turn 1. I quite like seeking a Skim here. Right. We're going to seek the Seek and a Skim. And then what we could do is we could Skim first. We could Skim first to see what we draw, and then use the other Seek. That seems sensible. Right, we got another biased cog. We didn't get any more card draw, though. I mean, we could just seek a Turbo and the other core surge here. That looks pretty good. Core surge. Core surge. Cog. Turbo cog. Don't dual cast there. Right, now we have massive focus. Hologram recursion again. Man, the recursion's been great. Recursion has been great. If we are lacking anything, it is damage, but we have more than enough. More than enough. A Mamori. Do we want a fairy in the bottle? I mean, a Mamori isn't really going to do anything here. We've got one more event. That's it. Another biased cog. Right, that's 4 biased cogs. Is that too many? Do we stop? When do we stop taking biased cogs? The core surge is now getting more and more important. Right, we just take it, right? Right, we're gonna have like -4 focus a turn. We could take Cobble Driver. I'm just gonna take Bias Cog. Right. We lose Toy Ornithopter to take the blue key. Right, next upgrade is gonna be Need 6. Right, now we have another elite. Not a great starting hand. Could have dual casted that actually. Seek. Seek. And skim. I like doing the whole seek and skim thing. Pretty good. Core Surge here. Alright, we're going to double Core Surge. No turbo. So this is the one where we get calipers, right? Wait, have I not even played AI yet? I thought we'd played AI by now. Clearly not. Dark Orb getting huge. Who needs orb slots when you have 20 focus? Yeah, that's pretty true. I want orb slots, but do we need orb slots? Maybe not. Symbiotic Virus. Start of each combat, channel 1 dark. Fine. I don't even think Calipers is good here. Anytime you're generating big block, you can do it again every turn anyway. Another turbo. We don't need that, right? We're happy with our 3 turbos. This is already 3 more turbos than I would normally have in my deck. Skip. Oh, I'm going to recall here. We have all 3 keys. 1 more event. Gain 222 gold. Alright, we're going to be able to actually splash out a little bit in the last drop. That's nice. And we should do 1 more elite. Nemesis. It's weird having 4 energy. It's such a low energy run. You need at least 6 turbos. I'm down to try it. I'm down to try 6 turbos. Huge. That's big. Vajra. Would be nice to see Jack reborn as a defect main. Do we want to take another charge battery? It has been quite a good card in our deck. Possibly not. We're gonna skip. Right, we get 1 last upgrade. It's biased cog. It's just biased cog. And then the final campfire could be the final biased cog upgrade, and then we'll have 4 biased cog plus. Okay, skim. Honestly, capacitor is probably the best thing for us to find. Core surge, bias cog. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. I can only play 2 cards next turn, and it's fine. Oh. Alright, half health. Yeah, I'm a Mori doing nothing. Dark Orb at the front. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was silly. I only had one ticker left. That was silly. Dual cast? Cool. Who's next? Donu and Decker. Not the best starting hand. I don't really want to bias cog here. And I mean, we don't have to bias cog. I mean, is there really a reason to not bias cog? Should we just do it? We're so fast. We don't need to be waiting, really. We don't need to be waiting. Core Surge, Bias Cog, Seek, Bias Cog and Turbo, because I'm about to play Heat Sinks. Surge. Cog. Okay, gradually gonna get there. Our focus goes down bit by bit, but we can play Bias Cog if we want. I'm not gonna play another one. I'm gonna wait. Gotta remember we have the Art of War as well. Nice recursion. One remains. Echo form. First card gets played twice. 2 dazed in the deck. We're not actually getting that hurt by the voids, surprisingly. I thought the voids would be destroying us, but they're not. $205 block. And yeah, I mean, our damage is quite low. Our damage is low. It's more than enough. Lovely. On to Act 4 we go. On full health. Turbo is a lot like an alcohol addiction. The problem of too many turbos can be solved with more turbos. Right. Spire's cog. Shop. Well, this shop is not very exciting. Areri's fine. I might even go strawberry. Areri defined capacitor. Would we take go for the eyes? We haven't found a go for the eyes the whole run. Probably should take a go for the eyes. Bullseye, Steam Barrier Plus, or Charge Battery. Hologram Plus, Leap Plus, Recursion Plus. Hologram Plus, Echo Form, Rebound Plus. Hologram Plus, Stack Plus, Steam Barrier Plus. Bro, am I getting Hologram like everyone here? Everyone except one has been Hologram. Melter, Steam Barrier Plus, Recursion. Echo Form could allow us to play Core Surge twice. Hologram can be good. I'll take at least one hologram. I don't know if I want all the holograms though. To be honest, I don't love everything here. I think I might just take one hologram. Recursion's not bad for us. Hollow Pull Void is great. I could add 2 hollows and 1 recursion. I don't think I need to add another recursion, to be honest. I'm going to add 1 hologram. Two holograms. Alright, that's all I need. I don't need anything else. Strawberry. 88 max HP. What would we remove? What about removing Sunder? I think that the pots we have are fine. We've been saving, bro. I've been saving this potion of capacity all the way from Act 2 to just for the heart. I mean, we could get the recursion. Fuck. I could just get the recursion. Quick wee. Need a quick wee. Okay. Recursion. Skip free recursion, buy 53 gold recursion. Yes. I mean, I've added these 3 holograms, so we're going to be able to pull back skims a lot, pull back cool-headeds. Screw it. I'm buying the recursion. We don't need FTL at all. FTL doesn't do anything. Oh, it does help us turn around against Spear and Shield. I don't have many ways of turning around against Spear and Shield. Alright, I'm going to remove Thunder. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay, massive Seek draw here. I was almost regretting adding this recursion there. So I'm going to do the thing where we seek, and skim. Whoa, whoa. Triple bias cog. Alright. Turbo. Seek. Double core surge. Okay. I saw the bias star. What have I come back to? You have come back to a quad cog deck. Quad cog, triple turbo, double seek, double recursion. Triple cool-headed. Double skim, double hologram, double glacier. With a creative EI and an echo form to boot. But no orb slots. That is our downside. We have this potion of capacity for the heart, though, which should be nice. Potentially one of the most high-roll defect runs ever. It's A tier, not S. Not S? What does it need to be S? Oh, orb slots. Is there anything other than orb slots we need? Probably not. Why only one relic from Act 3? No, we got loads of relics from Act 3. We did about 3 or 4 elites, I think. Thought Aurori was Astro? Ah. First card gets played twice. Whoa, whoa, whoa. we're fine. Pop in, pop in. Lovely. Beautiful. 34 gold. Nunchaku. Attack port is not better than these two. Add a card to your deck. What's better? Skim or cool-headed? I'm taking one of them. I mean, to get on turn 1, Skim is probably better. Like, the turn 1 is the one big thing, right? Now to die to the heart. In retrospect, this self-repair has been an awful addition. It might have healed like 3 HP. Let's go Skim. Right. We'll get our orb slots. Do we Swift Pot turn 1? I mean, it's really good to play the Echo Form and Creative AI turn 1 if we can. Beat is ignored. Oh, we're temporarily protected from Tungsten Rod. I mean, getting Echo Form down on turn 1 is a very big deal. But I want to make sure I'm getting Core Surge down. With Biased Cog. And I don't want to have Core Surge and not the Biased Cog. Like, I don't want to Core Surge a Reliant Droid Biased Cog, because I don't want to stop the vulnerable. I want to make sure we're getting the focus. Oh, I think I'm just going to seek Core Surge Bias Cog here. AI. We can hologram. We can hologram turbo so I can play the AI. The turbos have been crazy good this run. Not sure I've ever had such good value out of turbos before. Okay, so we've got Echo Form up, and we've got 5 focus. Double defrag, double cool-headed. Double defrag's fine. We haven't got that much block, though. I feel like cool-headed's a lot safer. And hologram cool-headed plus. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we do have Tungsten Tori. Oh, yeah, we're fine then. Okay. Version. Hologram self-repair. Cool. Oh shit, double echo form. Wait, if we echo form here, we then core surge twice and we then cog twice. Big. 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 Nice. Beautiful. Wow, this is such a sexy run. Incredible stuff. Lovely. Defect main? Jesus, I got 36 folk. Bro, look at those orbs. Look at those orbs, bro. 38 block frost orb. 39 damage lightning orb. These are some big ass orbs. Jesus Lord. We do lose 4 focus a turn, but you know. And that is the end of that. What a great run. What a great run. Massive win. Very, very happy with that one. What a deck, man. This deck was so busted. We got Biased Cog on floor 0. And we got Core Surge really early on as well. And just kept building off it. I don't think I've ever had 3 turbos in my deck before. So, yeah, definitely something I've got to consider a bit more often, because the turbos were fantastic. The turbos were what allowed us to have our massive turns. So I've really got to be considering energy cards a bit more, especially when we have lots of draw. Because I do like taking draw. Like, I take a lot of draw generally. So I probably do need to start taking slightly more energy cards. Very good run. Beautiful. 3 defect wins in a row. And 3 rotating as well. We're actually getting some real numbers on the screen. Some real numbers. Defect main confirmed. Oh, that was such a strong deck, though. This was a really strong deck. This is the strongest defect deck I've had in a while. The consistency was huge. 2 Seeks, 3 Cool-Headed plus, 3 Skim plus. Like, that's so much draw. Early Toxic Egg as well. Yeah, it was just such a great deck. Lots of things went in our favor. The Pandora's Box was really good as well. Yeah. Really, really strong run. Okay. Well. God, what a deck. And the darkness was great as well. Definitely glad we took the darkness. The heat sinks was solid. Taking that extra recursion might have been bad. I maybe should have just stuck with one recursion. We didn't really need any extra cards at the end, and I was just taking them anyway. Beautiful. Right. I'm going to be watching next for 4 wins in a row. We're playing well right now. Okay. I've actually not been playing very well with Watcher lately, so gotta focus here. Just gonna grab myself a drink, and then we will start another run. Right back. Right. Whenever Jack spends several minutes contemplating his deck on the winning screen, you know he's had a rough week. Don't know about that. Not sure about that. Not sure about that at all. Well, maybe actually. Maybe that is true. I'm very happy with how we're playing at the moment. Gotta not get too carried away though. Important to not force infinite here. See what we can do. We're playing some Watcher. And we are going for 4 wins in a row. Right, we'll do a prediction. Right, obtain a random rare card. Obtain 100 gold, a curse for a rare card, or boss swap. Naturally, I would lead towards 100 gold here. Definitely don't want a curse. Random rare card on Watcher is not great either. So it's either 100 gold or boss swap. So we could spend our gold floor 2. We wouldn't be doing many elites with this. I mean, the pathing is kind of sketchy. If I go up the left-hand path, we'd basically have to do 2 elites. We have to do elite, campfire elite, one way or another, which we could do. But I think it's a lot safer to just go in this shop. If we go up the left, we would be boss swapping. Like, I'm not getting a rare card or getting 100 gold if we go up the left. So if we went for this campfire, this elite campfire elite, it would be boss swap. It's very aggressive. It's very aggressive. And I feel like it's a very unnecessary risk. When I could just get my 100 gold, go through this shop. Campfire, campfire, elite. Fine. That seems fine. Boss is slime. Go 100 gold. Yo, Wei, what's up? What's going on? Right, Vigilance Strike. I want a Miracle Strike. Eruption? Nice, Eruption. Are we winning today? We are definitely winning today, yes. We've had 2 runs and 2 wins. Been going very well. Just Lucky, Sash Whip, or Hull. This is floor 1. We're about to go in a shop. Halt is pretty good. Let's take Halt. Shop. Battle him or medkit? Medkit's really good. Hell yeah, he says as he doubts. Yeah, I clock that. I'm gonna get medkit. We could take a conclude. We're going to take conclude. It's big early damage. We probably don't need to take too many other damage cards with this conclude now. Prey, Sands of Time, or Sash Whip. Might be a skip again. I don't really want Prey. When I've already added a halt. I do like Prey. I'm gonna skip. He's still reading through the book on trading. I've finished my first book, actually. I finished first ever book. First book of my life. Yeah, I finished it. It was good. I'm still rubbish at trading though. But I learned a lot about the psychology and stuff. And I've ordered some more books to try and learn more. What was the title? Title's Trading in the Zone. I think it's probably a really good book for people who know lots of technical stuff, but struggle with like emotions and fear when trading. Which is me to an extent, but I'm not good enough at the basic stuff yet to really benefit from it. So I've got to get better at the basic stuff. And coming up with a strategy and sticking to it. Right, 19 gold, colorless pot, add a card. Crescendo, Flurry of Blows are just lucky. Flurry of Blows is fine. It's better when we've got lots of stance swapping things, so it's not actually that good right now. So I'm going to skip. This is a pretty weak start, to be honest. We go max HP here. Into a campfire to upgrade eruption. We haven't added many cards. Gain 75 gold, lose 11 HP. I will do that. Then gain 150 gold, become cursed. That's another skip. No, I don't want... This is a pretty weak start. How do we feel about going for an elite? I think we should go for an elite over a shop. I haven't got that much gold. And if we upgrade Conclude, that will help a lot with the elite. So we're going to go for the elite. Mercury Hourglass. That helps with damage a bit early on. Take that. That will definitely help with the elite. Upgrading Conclude helps with the elite. This deck needs lots of things, though, currently. Explosive Pot. Wreath of Flame, Bowling Bash, or Carve Reality? Carve Reality is okay. Bowling Bash is also okay. I hope Slay the Spire 2 improves events. I'd say events isn't Slay the Spire 1's strongest suit. Yeah, I agree. That's one of the things. That's the main thing I would change. That's the main thing I would change. Making that that there's less events that, or at least for me, less events that I feel like I want to skip, basically. I like him, it's a trade-off. No travel to boss? Yeah. The events are kind of an Ascension 20 problem. They're better and more interesting on Ascension 0. Yeah, that is true. I'm gonna get a Carve Reality. cut essence of steel for an explosive pot. Elite. Sentries. Okay, good spot to use explosive pot. I think we just kill him next turn now. Destroyed. Big damage. Nice. Ice Cream. Entropic Brew. Omniscience, Flying Sleeves, or Crushed Joints. There's nothing that's really good to Omniscience right now. It's a very early Omniscience, and Omniscience has a lot of potential, but... it's a curse at the moment. I mostly hope there are significant changes that go further than new cards and enemies. Slay the Spire has been a precursor to a whole genre, and there are many things to learn from the games that Slay the Spire inspired. True. Thing is, though, Slay the Spire is still the best. I don't know, maybe this is my opinion, I guess. I haven't played all of them, but... you don't want to copy the things that make the other games worse. You don't try the others? I played Monster Train. Played Balatro. These are similar genre, right? Played a few others. Skip. I'm gonna skip. Oh wow. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. It is better than what I would have done. Huh? Yeah, thanks. We have a salad with some sour cream and chive potatoes and a pork burger. Beautiful. Man, I need a food hand in my life. Food hand? Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Food hand. Empty Fist, Wallop, or Bowling Bash. Empty Fist is another way of getting out of Wrath. Or we could go Wallop. I'm gonna go Empty Fist. I don't know, Wallop's quite good with Halt though, because we can stay in Wrath with Halt. Wallop seeing conclude in Wrath. Wallop is a better card generally. Okay. Fear no evil, perseverance, talk to the hand. Ooh, that's a bit better. Fear no evil or talk to the hand. Against Slime Boss, talk to the hand is not that good. I think I'm gonna go Fear no evil here. What do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Wallop, Halt, Fear No Evil? I think we upgrade Wallop. Alright, I needed another way of getting in a Wrath. I need a way of doing more damage. Wow. Okay. Well, this sucks. I could Entropic Brew. What the hell is that? Okay, that's not very good. Alright, well, next turn we erupt. This was bad. Okay, that's a good draw. Very glad we got a good draw. Okay. Little sketchy. Birds are dead. Establishment, Master Reality, or Judgment? Establishment does work with the smites from Carve Reality. It's not that great, though. That's the only thing in my whole deck it works with. Is Judgment ever worth it? I don't really like Judgment, though. For at least with minions. Conclude should already do a good job at clearing them up. Man, I really don't know about Establishment here. I'm gonna take Establishment. Sozu, Runic Dome, or Choker? Holy shit. What about Sozu and save both Liquid Bronze for the heart? God. I don't love it. Right, I'm good, Sozu. I don't want to take Dome or Choker. There's not any shops for a while here. Campfire Elite at the back after a shop looks good. Right, I'm definitely going to go through some events and go to Campfire Elite here. We'll definitely go enemy, event, enemy there. And go from there. Sanctity, Prey, or Third Eye? Sanctity's good. Could have been our second Prey. Spin the wheel. Is this guy going to be kind? Yes. Nice. Okay, we've got some money now. Definitely want to make sure I'm going to one of these shops. Right now, establishment seems pointless. Battle him, collect just lucky. Establishment does work with battle him. Hmm. Do we do it? I'm gonna do it. We're gonna want a lot more block. We're gonna want a lot more block. I mean, battle him is quite slow here. Good to fate, inner peace, or perseverance. Inner peace is good. Right, we're gonna go through an elite whichever way we go. I think it's definitely better to go up this way. We don't get a campfire for a bit, but it is the best path, I think. 32 damage conclude, potentially. I don't love staying in Wrath here. But if we're not in Wrath, we don't have that much damage. We need to kill them fast. And we have multiple ways of getting out of Wrath. We also have Halt, Wallop, cards that benefit from staying in Wrath. Okay, inner peace is decent. God, establishment feels so slow. It feels just really bad. I think I should have skipped instead of taking it. Not sure if I like to battle him either, to be honest. Evaluate plus. It does say plus on it. Do we take the card that says plus on it? I'm going to. We are a bit of a bigger deck now. This is a fight where we could think about using liquid bronze. Not going to, though. Whoa. Don't like this at all. End on conclude. Very nearly dead, actually. Uh-oh. Shit. No way of going into Wrath at the moment. 12, 24, 30. How much damage do we have in hand right now? 1, 2. 12, 24, 36, 42, 54. We don't have lethal. Establishment is so frustrating to wait for. It is. It feels really bad here. Shit. Right, I'm going to evaluate and then carve out and then in a piece. Okay, we got insight. We also have eruption, which should be lethal. Okay. Wow, this was scary. This was really scary. 2 health we're on. Blood vial. Scroll. We take that. But now we've got to get through 2 enemies on 2 health. I don't think we can do this. We don't have enough block cards. $18 damage. We don't have 18 block. Bro, the evaluate actually feels kind of important. Which is not a good thing because it's a pretty bad card. Oh my god, are we dead? Holy shit. God, the establishment is garbage. The battle hymn is garbage. These powers are just terrible powers. They're just terrible. It seemed like we had good synergy, but it's just bad cards. It doesn't matter if the synergy's there, because the cards are just bad. There's no way of surviving here. There's no way of surviving here. Man. I mean, I'm trying to go for, like, bigger decks on Watcher and take more cards. But generally, this seems to be going bad whenever I try and do this. The powers suck. I've had runs where I've been taking, like, water as well. Again, possibly just too slow. Watch is good because of very specific cards. Damn. Disappointed with that. I mean, it did feel like a hard one. We weren't getting offered many great cards early on. But yeah, I definitely should have taken less. I shouldn't have taken those powers, I don't think. Shouldn't have taken those powers. Right, on to Ironclad we go. We did win our last Ironclad run. Choose a card to obtain. Enemies in XP combats at 1 HP. 14 max HP for a curse or boss swap. Remember the 13 steak days? Mmm. I think we boss swap here. Let's do it. Fusion hammer. Right, I definitely want to go for some elites. Maybe even an early shot. Clash, Evolve, or Dark Embrace? Dark Embrace is so good, but not being able to upgrade it sucks. Evolve is pretty... If we know we can't upgrade the Dark Embrace, does that make Evolve better? Should probably take armaments. We just upgraded a strike and a defend, which is not great. But the armaments are solid. Second wind, sword, boomerang, twin strike. Gotta be second wind. Remove a card from your deck. We'll remove strike. And we've got an elite already, which is scary. I mean, Evolve might be better here, to be honest. Down to 6 health already. Strike dummy. Okay. Well, that does make the strikes a bit stronger. Wild Strike, Clash, and Iron Wave. We could take Wild Strike. I'm going to take it. It gets buffed by Strike dummy. We know we have to rest at the campfire. And we're going for another elite. We have the blood pot if we need it. Okay, now we go aggressive. Armament's Bash. Nice. Dealt with that pretty well. Second wind strong. Alright, this was a pretty good fight. Kunai. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 dex. Dark Embrace, Twin Strike, or Battle Trance. Wow. I want all 3 of these. I think because we've already got 1 Dark Embrace, we probably shouldn't take that. Twin Strike is really good with the Strike dummy, but Battle Trance is one of the best cards in the game. It's hard to not go Battle Trance here. But we still need damage right now. We're gonna go Twin Strike. Ladder Opener. Fine. We're gonna go for another elite. Heavy Blade Cleaver Anger. Actually gonna skip those right now. Oh shit. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast. This is an elite. And it's Knob. Let's try and kill Knob. With the strike, I think the strike dummy allows us to go for it. Oh, we got Horn Cleat. Do we just run away now? Or do we try and kill the Knob still? We could just run away now. But the cleat will make the fight a bit easier. Like, getting the relic does make the fight easier. Let's go. Right, next turn we have Bash and Wild Strike. It's bad ordering, yeah. Bash and Wild Strike will do 8 plus... this will do 15. Plus 50%, so this will do 22. Plus 8, so it's 30 damage. We have 30 damage next turn. So if I can do 34 damage this turn, it's worth playing a skill. Can we do 34? We do 9. We do 18. 16. We can. Actually, I think we have lethal either way. Alright, good. No pot, but we get some more gold. Limit Break, Inflame, or Body Slam. Bearing in mind we can never upgrade. Inflame is fine. But it's not amazing. It's just okay. We'll take it. This is a pretty bad hand. Cool. 7 health. Could be a blood pot spot here. Meat on the bone. Okay. If your HP is at or below 50%, heal 12 HP. Do we go with another armament? We could just keep accumulating armaments and upgrade our deck slowly with armaments. Let's do it. Let's do it. That's a bad hand. 25, 16. And we get the meat on the bone heal. Feel no pain. That goes in. It's a pretty good speed pot turn. We definitely could do with the evolve. Cool. Flex pot, me on the bone heal, rupture, havoc, twin strike. I mean, another twin strike. It's a great card for us. Right, we've got 2 twin strikes with the strike dummy. We've got quite a lot of strikes in here. We can't upgrade. We could recall. I'm gonna rest. We haven't got that much scaling right now. Blade powers, but can't really do anything with them here. Is this a good turn for flex spot? I'm probably better off waiting. Until it's vulnerable or we've got more strength. Alright, armaments in flame here, more strength. I don't think it's actually worth wild striking here. So this is quite a good flex spot turn with the bash. Good damage, we also get some dex. The second wind is really, really strong. Good fight, good win. Meat on the bone, distilled chaos. Juggernaut, immolate, berserk. Probably immolate. It's hard to turn down immolate. Juggernaut does work with Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace, but I'm gonna go for fast AoE. Sozu, Empty Cage, or Astrolabe? Astrolabe is interesting because we can't upgrade cards. So we can transform into upgraded cards, potentially. I'm pretty happy to transform one defend and a couple of strikes, or one strike and a couple of defense. Or we could just go for more energy because we know we're never able to upgrade things like Dark Embrace. I'm going to Astrolabe. One strike, one defend. Then probably another strike, to be honest. That didn't look very good. Shockwave is great. Heavy Blade is not very good. And Anger is not very good. That was pretty trash. Where's my 5 energy? Maybe I should have just gone Sozu. Shop, Campfire Elite. Yeah, we're going to go Shop, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. We're going aggressive. 100% we're going aggressive here. Sentinel, Infernal Blade, armaments. I think we've already got 2 armaments. I think that's enough. I don't think I need any more. Malate doesn't kill. Metallicized uppercut or headbutt? Uppercut's quite good, but needs an upgrade. Can we really take it when it's a card that needs an upgrade? I think we do take it. I think it's a great card. Receive 3 apparition. It loses 38 max HP. Ooh. We can't upgrade them unless we draw it with armaments. Armor the armor. Oh, wait, that's a good point. If we armor armaments, the other one upgrades everything. That's true. Just need card draw. Alright, we'll take the apparitions. Relic. Eternal Feather is healing. Campfires. Shot. Bag of Marbles. Mercury Hourglass. Blind. Blind is good. I go Bag of Marbles, blind. And remove. Basic strike. Recall here. I need a relic that gives us something else to do at campfires. That's what I really need. Apparition's doing a great job so far. Can't deny that. Smiling Mask. Dark Embrace Plus, an upgraded card. That's great. Right, keep going for elites. 50 gold over Ritual Dagger. Darkstone Periap. 6 max HP for a curse. Now we'll go with the blue key. Right, we have 2 out of 3 keys here. Resting does nothing, but we're trying to just get to more elites. This is scary. $22 or 36. Should really do 36. It's already weak and vulnerable forever. Simulate. Big damage. We have the fire point if we need it. But we don't. The Courier. Combust, Metallicized, Steering Blow. I'm going to skip those. Alright, I will armaments now. This is scary. If we go below half health, we do have meat on the bone though, so we should be okay with that. Back to 24. Pommel plus heavy blade sword boomerang. Skip. Rest does nothing, but we do get to go for another elite. This looks like quite a hard fight, actually. Immolate is great. God, the Immolate is so great. Ooh, don't like this. Thankfully, we kill him. Good. Come on. Give me a good relic. Ginger. Can't become weakened. Elixir might actually be better than Firepot. Rage, Burning Pact, or Body Slam. Burning Pact is good. I'm gonna get Elixir here. This boss is quite scary. If we could, armaments an apparition, it would be amazing. Not this one, though, clearly. Fine. Shockwave. Wanted that. Okay, so I'm gonna armaments apparition here. And not play it. We've only got one of them, though. Only been able to do it to one of them. Upcutting the boss is nice. One dexterity. I'm a little scared here. It might be worth using Elixir here. I'm gonna do it. This is scary as hell. Can we get away without using apparition, or do we have to use it? I'm gonna use it. Alright, Salmons. This is getting scary, though. 15 times 2. We have Blood Pot, but we don't really have scaling damage. Aye. Could be in trouble here. 18 times 2. No, there's no way, right? Oh, our damage wasn't far off. Oh, wait, we have Blood Pot still. Hang on. It doesn't heal anything, though. Oh, shit. What was the problem here? The problem is that we didn't have scaling. Obviously, not being able to upgrade things was a problem. But yeah, we needed some more scaling of some description. We could have taken Limit Break, but we couldn't have... Oh, I guess we could have tried to upgrade Limit Break with armaments. But we took Limit... Hang on a sec. We took Limit Break. We took Inflame over Limit Break, right? So we didn't actually have any strength when we took the Inflame. The campfires were such a waste. They were. We took a path where we felt like we could do the most elites and get the most value. But, yeah. Deck was not it. This was not a good deck in the end. Shit. Alright. Right, well, I don't want to lose my streaks now. I want to come back fresh tomorrow, so I think I'm going to call it a day there. We're on a 3-win streak with defect. Very happy about that. Very happy with the 3 defect win streak. Yeah, tomorrow we'll start with Silent. Trying to get back to winning ways. We're playing pretty well, I think. Yesterday and this morning. The last couple of runs, I don't know. I don't think we played this Watcher run very well. I've got to get a lot more practice in with going for bigger Watcher decks. Like, I've got to take way less of these shitty powers and need cards that have, like, a stronger immediate impact, without a doubt. Like, Watcher is still the class I've got to practice the most. For sure. Who said you're allowed to leave? Oh. Not allowed to go? Right. I hope you guys all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Love you all. Thank you for watching. We've had some good runs, to be fair. And I'm going to raid... Who am I going to raid? Just Zul. Catch you later, guys.